Alright, so let's just jump in here. I always go on adventures with my parents. Wow, this dialogue is fast. They're archaeologists and adventurers, and I love them. That's Luigi. But in this expedition, they didn't want me to go in with them. They said it was dangerous. They told me to wait at camp, but it's been 2 days. And I'm tired of waiting all worried. This is really hard to read. I'll rescue them and prove I'm as good as them. They just have a gun that's a frog. Pretty simple story. Also, wait, did they say it was only been like 2 days and you're going to rescue them? I bet they're fine. Okay, breaking in. They're absolutely not in danger. But yeah, I think this game looks really... I think this game nails the whole 8-bit... Or not 8-bit, like N64, PlayStation era look while not looking bad. Like, it looks... it has that vibe while still... I mean, probably it couldn't have been done on that style, but it has that vibe while still looking like a good game. Compared to what I would say, like, most games... Like, the one that comes to mind is, like, there's a game called MacBat 64. Or, like, even the Yuka, like, the Mario skins or Yuka skins for 8-bit. And it doesn't look like... Or not 8-bit, but for, like, N64 style graphics. It's like... It looks like N64 style, but it doesn't look good. It just looks bad. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so pressing ZR lets me grab that, and I can throw with A. Okay, A will also do the same thing. Okay. I don't know what... I guess it's just an aiming thing? That lets you study your aim, I guess. Yeah, it looks very cute. Yeah, the skybox looks like it's got that blurry pixel look, but it looks good. To be fair, Q, I haven't really done much yet. Though I did say, if you want to test it out, I do have some new alerts. New bits alerts and new sub alerts. Or jumping on their fat heads. Okay. I got a rat. Why don't you try shooting at that wall over there? If you do, we can zipline towards it. Why does the gun talk? I've been doing well, honestly. Things have kind of calmed down a bit, and for the most part, I've been doing really well. I'm behind on playing games, but I feel like everyone is.
Ow.
Okay, the camera, I think, is the only issue I'm having here. I wonder if I shouldn't... let's see here. I think the camera sensitivity needs to go down. Maybe not that much. I don't know what camera damping would be. I don't know what snap to 45 would be either. Is that camera? Only camera. Honestly, let's see. That's not gonna work, however, for the aiming. I mean, it might work, but... Potion permanent? I have not heard of that before. Yeah, but it's also a gun. Guns don't talk. I'm not sure if I want the 45 on there. I don't know what Control's dead zone would be.
You've got an eye for quality, friend.
Hey,
A frog is
so
any
much,
member
Q,
of
for
a
the
diverse
bits.
and largely carnivorous group of short-bodied, tailless amphibians composing the order Anura, literally without tail in ancient Greek. The oldest fossil, protofrog, Triadibatrachus, is known from the early Triassic.
Eye for quality. Yeah, thank you so much, Q. That is one of the new bits. Thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I think having this is fine, but I just need it to be a little bit less. This is also definitely a Banjo character for sure. I wonder if I think the gun should be 45 though, actually. Just trying to get a sense of how I want this to be. Only for shooting. I picked up Guilty Gear and played a bunch yesterday. I know. Do the guns talk in Guilty Gear? Okay, I'm just trying to get a sense of what best to control this game. The sound effects are so good in this. Like it's I love the vibe. Like it's got its aesthetic down perfectly. Sometimes you need to look at the ruins from a different perspective. Why not turn the camera with the right stick? I assume I want all the coins in theory. Can I go down there? Yes, I can. Okay. Oh, okay. They're popping out. Okay. There we go. Look, if you're not picking Team Water, you're not picking the right team. I know you know Mega, but there were other people to hear. No, I know. I just read that and I was like, she knows I was there, right? Yeah, I gotta do more grinding for these shells still. But I also had to play Mario plus Rabbids, and I did not mean to do that also. I also have to play Mario plus Rabbids, and also I want to try and finish 3 Hopes if I can. I'm like halfway through a Blue Lions route, and I have Black Eagles after that too. How do we get to that pot? Can I reach from up here? The auto aim doesn't... Is there a way to make it more auto aim? I don't know what that would be, because it's not really auto aiming, it feels like. Though it's saying it... Considering that it's a gray trigger, I think it's too far away. I think that would also be too far away, too. Yeah, I'm very close to max. I'm like 93, I think. Golly, I can barely believe how vast these ruins are. And to think it was only 3 months ago that my dear wife Lily heard first about them. We've now, I hope the dad's name is Pad, now signed the contract with the local government and started the investigation. Already found many secrets. No, you shouldn't be Todd Hops, you should be Pad. I don't know how you get that stuff. The only thing I think of is maybe can I just... Oh, I can just jump up there. I just thought it was too high, and it seemed like I couldn't get up there. Look, who jumps in a platformer? This is cute. It reminds me of like games like Chameleon Twist. So 0 deaths. Obsidian Skull, yes. Okay, so you got the emeralds. Notes. Okay, so that's everything, right? I think. It's hard to tell. I mean, I don't really need to do 100%, but it reminds me of games like that. But it also reminds me of I think it honestly is more like PlayStation. I mean, obviously it has some Banjo vibes here, but there's something I'm missing. Yeah, there is something I'm missing though. What's the blue wings, I wonder? Yeah, I didn't make the full fly. Time was missed. Well, it's not like I was going slow or anything. Here, we'll go really fast in this one. Now that we're getting a hang of the movement. I mean, she looks better than Steve. We're speedrunning. What are those coin sound effects? Because I definitely... It's like the rupees from Zelda, isn't it? From like classic NES Zelda. That's just the rupee sound effect from Zelda. Oh, she does have a frog hat, yeah. There we go. I mean, in general, when it comes to these kind of games, you don't really want to do the time with everything else, because you're going to want to just do it on your own anyway. High Detour. Okay. Yeah, but I didn't play a lot of Sony PlayStation games, but it definitely has more of the vibe of some of those off-brand 3D platformers versus, like, Crash or, like, Spyro. Like, a lot of the early ones. Like I said, Chameleon Twist comes to mind. Those kind of, like... those games. Did you know we could get even more treasure by finishing the area under a time limit? Okay. Well, listening to you speak takes longer than... takes away my time for doing the speed run. Okay, that was that. Is Croc like this? I think Croc is also like this, isn't it? Today my husband Todd found the most exquisite piece of history. It is a grand slab of bronze in the shape of a common fly. How would our dear Renata like to be here? But we're parents of archaeologists, and that means the seedy reputation this place has means it's no place for her. We'll see her tomorrow when we get back. She's basically just Eliza Thornberry. But also, what does her name have to do with frogs? This place is sneaky, isn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna go down there. Croc has tank controls. Her design reminds me of Miss Golden Week from One Piece. I have not watched One Piece. Probably not going to speedrun Tiny Cat. I already know what kind of game I want to speedrun next, but I'm not going to say. And that's assuming I can even make it work, but... It was no deaths, right? Not no damage. Wait, what was this dude there? Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, that probably counts as a death. Or maybe not. I still have 3 out of 3 frogs. somehow. There we go. Excuse you, it's the obsidian skull. It's very important, apparently. I don't know how I feel about some of the pots having coins, because that means you're gonna just spend all your time, like, hitting every pot. If you have trouble nailing a tongue shot, try holding down Y or ZL. Well, ZL makes the most sense. Yeah, that is 100% the rupee noise. I mean, I don't think it's 1-to-1, but it's very similar. There we go. Okay, so that did count as a death. I'm not gonna worry about redoing any of the other levels. I just want to see what the full fly looked like. Because I can do that on my own time. Twisty Bridge. Yeah, this year had a lot of good games coming out. I feel like there was a lot of games that came out, but like they weren't advertised well because there's so many games out, especially indie games and Nintendo games this year. And it feels like I've had a lot of people be like, there really wasn't anything that I was interested in this year, and I'm like, like there is so many games. Though I've heard both. I've heard both that, you know, I didn't really see anything interesting, and then the other aspect of people who are like, there's been too many games, and I haven't been able to play them all because there's been too many. Which I get that, because I'm in the same boat. I'm very curious. So the Game Awards are happening this year, and I'm very curious if they'll be good, which they won't. But I'm very curious if they will have any sort of like what's even gonna be nominated for that, because there wasn't really many games for like PS5 and Series X, like at least original games for Series X and S that were like any heavy hitters. There was a lot of like smaller things, a lot of indie games, but like what was the big title for like, for PlayStation? I guess Horizon Zero West or Horizon Forbidden West or whatever. But what was like the big title for PlayStation? How do I get back? No, but how do I get... Is that enough to... That might be just enough to jump. Whenever I ask what do I do, the answer has usually been jump. God of War. Well, God of War isn't out yet, right? I don't think it's gonna be the cut. I think it's gonna not hit the cutoff, right? Because the cutoff's gotta be pretty much like it's like mid-November, right? So I don't even know if God of War is going to count for that because it's not out yet, right? Or unless I'm just not been paying attention. I don't think Sonic's gonna make it either. Now that Sonic's gonna win anything. This year has been very strong. I just don't think it's been strong for the games that typically get awarded Game Awards. You know what I mean? That's such a dumb thing though, because that's literally gonna win then, and only if it does end up not being cut off. It's gonna win based on being the only other game that came out this year. Because I'm trying to think of what else came out. I guess we had The Last of Us Part 1 remake. You count that.
Hey!
Okay, yeah, I think the one thing is aiming your tongue's a little wonky because of being on stairs. The rotten deity will not be a match for my skills. I ransacked land sea without opposition, and this here temple will be exception. Flag sag. Okay. You know it's gonna be nominated, probably. They don't really discount remakes, I feel like. As dumb as that is. And it won't deserve a single reward, but... That's just like monkey ball noises, also. It isn't. It's an updated port, but they're gonna be like, it looks so good. It's gonna like win best graphics, probably. Okay, hang on. I can't get up here. Oh, I can. I guess it's not too steep. Did I screw up? I must have screwed up. Because I don't know if I can get that now. Can I get that with the pot? I haven't found the secret yet either. Like the obsidian skull. Yeah, I must have missed something on this level. Yeah, it's not worth playing for sure. Wow, there's a lot I missed in that level. Hang on, I want to retry that one, because I missed like everything on that level. But the thing when you redo it is, it looks like you can't tell what you've collected before, so you just gotta collect everything again. But once you've met the goal, then you're good. So, like, when you go back in to do something else, you don't need to worry about it. Yeah, there's the emerald. Okay, hang on. Hang on, can I? No, I couldn't get up there. Did I go this way? That block has handles. Why don't we pull from it? Did I just miss all of those? I might have. Yeah, because I like missed this whole section, I'm pretty sure. Okay, you can just make this. Oh, darn it. These are Minecraft, like, that's like definitely Minecraft blocks. It's got some obsidian in there or something, or I guess glass in that case. I guess we'll get that first. And I don't even know, like, I'm curious, I wonder if I shouldn't do, like, a list of something, because I've played a lot of games this year, probably more than other years, because of Game Pass. It has, some of the games I played have been from, like, last year. But I do wonder if I shouldn't, like, make... Like, I'd be up for doing our own Game Awards. We did it one year. I'd be up for, like, having that be a thing. But the problem with doing something like that is people just haven't played everything. So it's going to be kind of like, what's your game of the year? Kirby, because it's the only thing I played or something. And there's nothing wrong with that, but I wonder how worthwhile it is to, like, do something of that nature if people just haven't played enough to really get a good sense of what's... But I could do my own list and be like, here's what I played, and here's what I think, you know, is the best of the stuff that I played, at least. Okay, there's that. Is this the first time Nier Automata came out, or is that old? That was last year, wasn't it? Yeah, this game's very cute. Like, I'm really digging this game so far. I was super excited to play it, because I'm like, this looks like a cute little game. Okay, that should be everything here. Or no, is it? Because I'm missing... Hang on. No, because that's where the X... Wait. Is that the exit, or is there a way to get over there? I don't know how you would. I don't think that's where I came out. Because I don't see the bug over there. Or maybe it is. No, maybe that is where I came out of. Well, you know how you can get Persona 5 Royale for cheaper? Game Pass. Okay, yeah, it is over here. Yeah, I didn't, I haven't really played... I've been thinking of playing Persona 5. Again, I don't have a lot of time for that. Oh, I see. Hang on. Can I get back? Okay, I can. I see how to get this one now. I still don't know where the heck that obsidian skull is, though. I must have still missed something. Like, clearly. That's all the coins, though, at least. Yeah, I didn't find the obsidian skull, unfortunately. I don't know if I'd like it or not. What the hell is... Wait, hang on. Is that a snake gun? That guy is just as a snake hat. I gotta go find this snake man. I don't know. I mean, I played 100+ RPGs before. I played, you know, Monster Hunter Stories 2. Pokemon is a 100% or 100-hour RPG. But I know it's not the same. I know it's not the same kind. I'm not a good swimmer. What? That's the explanation, is that I just cannot. I'm not good at swimming. Why didn't my parents teach me? If I'm going on like these expeditions, you think they would have taught me how to swim? Okay. This frog actually looks more like a chameleon a little bit, to be fair. It could have been called Chameleon Gun, but I know Frogun just has a better sound to it. It will always get me as well also, by the way, that like, so Chameleon Twist is a game that I have a little bit of nostalgia for because I don't own it. I think I must have bought them and then resold them. I get them again. They're not really good games, but they're games I rented for a bit, so I remember, I remember them kind of fondly. But the thing that's funny about those games is the first game, the chameleons in it look nothing like chameleons. And the second game, they redesigned them to be like, okay, what if we made the chameleons actually look like chameleons? Okay, how do I get behind the waterfall? Let's do this. Yeah, I can. Like, look up Chameleon Twist 1 and 2, and you'll be like, oh wow, yeah, these don't look anything like chameleons. Can I... There we go. I still don't know where that switch is that they were talking about. Maybe it's further up. That is not deep. That water is not deep. How is that water deep? The skull has not yet appeared. Oh, wait, did they change it for America? What do they look like in Japan? They look like what they did in, or did they look like... Oh, you're saying in Japan they had the same, they changed it for America then in 2, is that what you're saying? That's interesting. I mean, I had no problem with the cutesy look of them, which I know, like, a lot of times early on, they would change things for American audiences to be more hardcore. Like, I always think of Euphoria the Saga. That was Europe, because we never got that here. But it's the Habreke series in Japan. And for that game, they changed one of the characters who was like a cat wearing onesie, like I think it was like a lizard onesie, but it was a cat wearing a lizard onesie into just a like Charmander called Freon Lee. They just changed him, and the main character I think is like this cute penguin, and they just made him this weird snowman guy. And I don't know if it was just because they're like, it's too cute, we gotta make them more weirdos. I don't know. In America, it was changed to look like chameleons. That's interesting. I mean, to be fair, I do prefer their designs from the original, but they also don't look like chameleons, really. I'm also pretty sure they were just, like, normal kids that were turned into chameleons by, like, the rabbit from Alice in Wonderland, I believe. Did I not get that pot? Or did I jump down too early? Like, again, they look cute, they just don't look like chameleons. Okay, that's the switch, right? Can I get back? Oh, I can. I can just go this. Hang on. I think the character moves a little bit slow, but honestly, considering the isometric, it's probably better to make him slower than faster. The sound effects in this game are great. There's really good sound design in this one. Man, there were a lot of good 3D platformers this year. Like, despite not really being advertised as the year of 3D platformers, there were a lot of good ones that kind of nobody talked about. Tinykin, which people just advertise as Pikmin when it's just more a 3D platformer. And then, this. Kirby is a 3D platformer, but I think people oversell how much of a 3D platformer it is. Maybe I can't go that way. Because it's definitely more of a 2D platform. It's a 2.5D platformer. I mean, it is a 3D platformer, but, like, it's the most 3D Kirby's ever been, I could say that much. Am I screwed now? No, I think I need to go from this side, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I just gotta be brave. Yeah, it is a 3D platformer, but like it's not like a 3D open, like you still have a linear path and stuff. But there was what else came out this year for 3D. I know Spark the Electric Jester 3. And then there was something else. Freedom Planet 2 also came out this year, which I think is pretty wild because you kind of forgot that it even did come out. There were a lot of games that came out that you probably forgot came out. I'm kind of excited to make my list for Name That Game Tune because I already went through like what games are on it, but it's going to be an interesting kind of like, oh yeah, that did came out this year. This year was kind of a blur, I feel like, more than other years because there was so much. Hi, Sturm. There's a frog gun. It's kind of frog kind of gun. Day 2, we split for a bit, and I found a strange area. At first sight, it looks like a series of stone canals to transport water from one tower to another, but soon I've noticed it's full of traps. Luckily, our latest invention has aided me as well. The Frogun truly is our best tool in cases like this one. Sign Lily Hops. But why did you give it the gift of voice? I guess it's a computer then, I guess. Like, the one thing and this is just a case of probably they didn't have the budget for it, so I get it. I think that having the text not have voice acting is a bit of a detriment, only because you kind of can't platform and, you know, read the text at the same time. You can, but, like, the odds of me making a mistake are too high. I can't even do that though, Summer, because it has to be only games that were released in this year. So it would just be games that were released this year, and that would be it. Pull from that box with my tongue. Doesn't look too heavy. Hang on, if they were adventurers and they invented the Frogun to help them in the area or into the ruins, right? Unless this was a spare Frogun. Why'd they not take the Frogun with them on their trip in? You think they would have? I mean, there's a lot to collect in this game, because, like, we went from, like, only 100 to now 410 coins in this level. Oh, God. You know what I'm wondering this reminds me of? And I can't remember because I don't remember how the game actually plays. I know I rented on the GBA a game called Frogger Temple, or Frogger the Great Avenger, something like that. There's a Frogger game, like early GBA game. I think it has a similar... I think it's a 3D platformer of sorts. Or as 3D as you can get on the GBA. Yeah, as we get further in, this game has some really good level design. I was worried it'd be too easy. It's definitely not too easy. Yeah, there's been a lot of good games this year. We've had 2 Pokemon games that are going to be out this year, too. I know, like, it makes sense, and I said when people were like, why are they releasing Scarlet and Violet this year? I'm like, it's time for them to release. But at the same time, yeah, I mean, I think Arceus got delayed a little bit. Probably. But, yeah, I mean, we have had 2 Pokemon games this year. We're gonna have a Fire Emblem game next, you know, and we were gonna have a Zelda game this year too. It's kind of wild. I missed something somewhere. I don't know what. I also, again, didn't find that Obsidian Skull. Wow, I'm really bad at finding the secrets in this game. I kind of like that though. I like that it's not a free win. I'm really, like, I was kind of worried this game would be like free. And the fact that I'm missing stuff means that it's not, at least, free. Which is good, because I think a lot of games that tend to be, you know, indie platformers are like, oh yeah, we're going to do this, but they don't really, they just kind of keep too basic, which is still, it's fun, but I don't think they go, like, far enough. I felt that way about Kaze a little bit. Kaze I thought was good, but I didn't think they pushed the envelope enough. This game, I think, has a little bit of teeth to it. We got a race. I'm hoping they're good. I've been trying. It's hard not to keep up on info because I haven't kept up on leaks, but I feel like the odds of me just getting spoiled are too high that I'm like, if it's officially announced, I'm just gonna like pay attention to it mostly. Yeah, it could be behind a breakable wall. That is possible. Well, I think the year's dragged a little bit, but, like, by a blur, I mean, you kind of forget what's happened. Right, is that tomorrow? What time is that? I didn't actually look at what the time was. Is it, like, noon, or is it, like, early? Because I'm going to be staying up, because I'm going to go and vote tomorrow. Which also, go Pokemon, go to the polls. Okay, hang on. What? There has to be a trick I'm missing, maybe. Can I frog hover? It's in like 6 hours. That doesn't help. Just give me the Eastern time. Okay, noon for the real time. Wow, where'd you come from? But what was I saying? Oh, but I'm gonna go vote, and then I'm gonna be doing stuff. So I probably won't see it until, like, later that night then. Because I don't think I'm gonna stay up until noon, because once I get back, I'm probably gonna go right to bed. And then wake up for stuff, for friend stuff later. Hi, I'm Jake, and this is my friend and partner in crime, Snatch. Why is he not Snake? What brings you to this bunch of old bricks? And like, is that just actually a snake? Like, we have a gun frog, but that looks like that's just a snake on his wrist. Unless it's a snake bracelet. I'm Renata, and this is Frogun. Nice to meet you, I guess. We're here to rescue for the treasure, of course. What else? Music levels are still good, right? That's not what I was about to say. I like how his hat has fangs. Well, you're not gonna get that treasure. Not if I get it first. Let it be a race, Frog Girl. Can I snatch him or get him? This is like the most meaty song of all time, but I really like it. How does he hurt me? Okay, I'm just gonna beat him in the race and not worry about the collecting for this one. Well, at least... Well, no, if I'm not gonna worry about the collecting, I might as well not collect anything. How did he go through that so fast? Okay, he doesn't actually hurt you then. He just... He doesn't actually do any damage to you. Ah. Does this snake reach further than mine? Hey. Like, I don't think you have enough time to do all... I don't think you have enough time to do collecting and then also be able to beat him. So I might as well just go for the time at that point. I mean, I guess you go for the emerald, but... Okay, those guys follow your movement. Ow. I do grapple. Kinda. I swear there's gotta be something that you can do with these. Or there's like a hole. Is there like a secret behind here somewhere? Don't know where though. Okay, you know what? Here's the actual pro strat. The pro strat for this is to die in the race and start it over. You'll get the game overs at least, or you'll have deaths, but you'll still collect everything. No, not at the rate I'm going. There's the obsidian skull. He's way far ahead. I mean, I might as well go for the emerald at this point. Look how he's racing for the treasure, and he's leaving behind all these coins. Oh, that's a game. Also, you have to win the race, otherwise you die. Losing means death. Do I have like actual lives? What's the two shapes in the bottom right represent? Do they represent my life here? I can't tell if the pots, like, do they end up not... No, okay, so the pots don't get collected, maybe? Maybe they do. No, because some of them are collected. Maybe I just didn't get a few of them. Oh, you can just use plus. Okay. I just was not reading that dialogue text. No, because I got 14 now, so... Okay, because that didn't get actually collected. Okay. So when it comes out of the pots, like, they're actually... It's still showing the coins coming out, but they don't count as being collected because I've already collected them. So the one I collected before, I must have missed. Who is this man? Dang, you're good, Frog Girl. You can keep this one, but next time it's all gonna go my way. Okay, I'm gonna go, but I want to go back. I saw the obsidian skull up there, but I didn't know how to get it, and I also with the race I kind of wanted to focus on that. I'll get the coins and then so this is a level where you're definitely going to want to do it more than one time, probably.
Hey.
Ho ho ho, these ruins are getting crowded as of late. Hi, I'm Renata. Who are you? Of course, where are my manners? You can call me Hatter. I've been in the ruins a long while, trading with travelers who pass by. Now, what brought you to this place, Renata? I'm looking for my parents. I think they're lost. They're archaeologists. That's a touching story. I did see a couple of archaeologists just the other day coming in this direction. I'm sure you'll find them if you continue down this way. Thank you, sir. Good luck. And remember to visit me. I'm setting up shop nearby, so we'll run into each other. Clearly, he's the final boss. He also has a hook for hand. Oh, you know what you're supposed to do? I just realized. So this leads here. And you're supposed to, I believe, like, use this to go back through the level, collecting everything the second time. Oh, there's a pirate. That's gotta be him then. He has a hook. That's definitely him. Okay, so that's how you get that. And then I need those coins. I think I got all the other coins, to be honest. Well, I said I think. I don't know if I did. I'm only missing 4. Let me make sure I did collect these. I think there was 4 on that waterfall. Oh, no, wait to make it. Look, trying my best. Yeah, I'm really liking this game a lot. Again, I was worried it'd be a little bit too easy, but it's definitely not. It's pretty good, honestly. I'm gonna have to really, like, backtrack again, by the way, here. This is kind of bad, because you have to, like, you're gonna do this, right? But then you'll have to, like, go back for the obsidian skull. I did miss 2 coins also, somewhere. Okay, that's what the bottom right is, the emeralds, and then the obsidian skull and the parchment. Okay. Not those. A little bit, yeah. Though I personally think this is better than Bomberman 64. I'm not the biggest fan of Bomberman 64. I definitely don't like heroes. Second Attack, from what I remember, was good, but I haven't played that in forever, so I would love to play it, but it's one of those games that is crazy expensive and was never re-released. I got my frog coin. Give me a frog coin. Bomberman in general has, like, I think Bomberman's one of those games that has, series that has really good music, but people don't know it, if that makes sense. Like, people, like, know Sonic music, and it has good music, right? But, like, Bomberman has good music, but it's a series that people just, I could not tell you a single song from it, despite it having good songs. Hope you guys are liking this game so far. I think it's really cute. Alright, so I just need the no deaths and no time. Or no, did I do no deaths? I guess no time. You play Bomberman Land, and that was fun, even though the campaign is not Bomberman at all. I know a lot of the Game Boy Bombermans are like very un-Bomberman-like. I have Bomberman Generations for GameCube. I was thinking of doing, like, I think I did beat that game, but I can't remember, because it was one of those games that I definitely rented, I think, for a while. I can't... we must have bought it at some point, because I don't think I bought it when I was... Because I didn't really... Well, I guess I bought a few GameCube games from GameStop. I didn't really buy any on eBay. But, I don't think I bought it when I was doing my binge of buying old games. But I think it was pretty good, honestly. And I wouldn't mind replaying it. This bouncy shrill will come in handy. Did you know you could bounce higher by holding the BR? Just like with regular jumps. Yeah, so long hops and short hops. Okay, that looks like it's a block that you can make spawn. Now, as to where that is, I don't know, because I don't know if you can come back here. Maybe if I, like, only jump on this left side. Yeah, because that's the switch right there. Feel like making our own stairs? No. Imagine making stairs. The main story is that you're like in a huge game show trying to get points to rise up through the ranks. That sounds nothing like Bomberman. At all. It's weird because the original Bomberman is like almost every Bomberman game, like Super Bomberman and stuff, is like literally the same style of gameplay of that top-down exploration one. And then with Bomberman Hero, they had their own kind of set of, you know, things that they were doing. But it's interesting that, like, either you go full, like, standard Bomberman that's very similar, or you, like, go completely different. Because even all the 3D ones kind of have different vibes to how they work. This morning, just as we were packing for our return, the biggest fly ever witnessed flew over our heads with a deafening buzz. Perhaps we should continue forward for a bit more, but I don't like leaving behind our sweet Renata for so long. Sign, Todd Hops. Okay, these do respawn also. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this hole must exit maybe back where that... Or maybe it comes out at the same, a different spot here.
How?
Okay. But no, I want to go to the other one. I don't want to go here. I mean, I know that's sort of the. I know that's where the flag was, so I get it. But... Every character in the story is a Bomberman, but they don't do any bombing. And then, like, you have the Bomberman game that just, like, was Wario. I didn't go far enough. That's my favorite one, the one that just, like, was stolen from, that Wario just stole one of Bomberman's games is, like, the funniest thing to me. He is, well, I guess Super Bomberman, I think Super Bomberman R online, I guess probably died at this point. I don't know if they ended service of it. But like Super Bomber, I don't know why I can't say Super Bomberman R. It's kind of the same problem of like, because on the Wii Virtual Console you had a bunch of Bomberman games that were added on, and like one of them was Bomberman 93, like was for the TurboGrafx. And it pretty much plays not much different from the WiiWare version they released on there. Like, it's just the problem is most Bomberman games don't do anything all that interesting beyond just being a multiplayer fest if they're not doing an adventure. Oh, they did announce R2. But it's probably going to have the same problem of just being the same thing again. Oh, you mean like having like weird... yeah, at this point, pretty much the markets are like the same. So they don't really have a reason. And the world's become too connected in a lot of ways to be able to get away with that in the same way, I feel. Okay, hang on. How? Okay, hey chat, what am I missing here? Is there something like way easier than I'm making this? That I'm just missing on this one? Yeah, a lot more worldwide releases. Though there are still some games that are
Hey,
Japan only. I'm not sure.
how?
Less than you think, but more than you'd expect nowadays, actually. Because think about it, like, Brain Age for the Switch is exclusive to Japan and I think Europe. Which is weird, because I don't know why that one is exclusive. I guess maybe they think that now Americans don't care about Brain Age, which maybe, but... I don't know, you release a lot of other weird games on Switch. I don't know why that one was just a bridge too far. I tried jumping. It seems like I can just barely make it. Maybe I'm just not holding far enough. Well, the only place I can imagine shooting here is at that statue head. Oh, there we go. So the answer was jumping.
Hey,
Jumping. The solution and the cause and solution to all our problems. Oh, God darn it. I am the best at jumping. I am a master platformer. I have to do this again. To my defense, I feel like this is a little finnick or a little tight.
how?
Like it's way tighter than like it should be, I'd argue. In my defense.
Hey, how?
Okay, that I had no excuse on. Yeah, I agree. Like, stabilizing the camera would help. Okay, bye.
How?
I also think like you had to be you had to be further in on the jump pad. Like you had to be closer on the jump pad. I think that's throwing me off. Also, I love the fact that girl dies from a giant fall into a chasm or like a spike pit, and her reaction is, "How?"
Hey,
or hey. I guess hey is when it's like an enemy that hits me, and ow is when I die. Okay.
hey. What?
Really? Really? I don't think... hang on. So can you Frogun onto it and will you grasp it? Because I didn't think that she had, like, cliff grabbing mechanics. But, like, based on how I did that, maybe she does.
How?
Well, not if I do that. What are you whatting about? What did I what about? How many deaths have I had at this point in this level? Hey, Salas. Oh, I said also, by the way, that I have, no, it's definitely not cliff grabbing. I have, we saw one of the new bit alerts, but the new, gift donation one has not been seen yet. And then, like I said, the raid alert and, one sub alert was moved over from hosting, but technically the Ice Climber one's just, you've seen it before. And, the Zelda 1's just different music mostly, but that's only gonna be if I get a raid.
How?
I think this jump is hard in my defense. I don't think it's as easy as it looks. Or I think it's harder than you guys think it is.
How?
It is a funny sound.
Hey!
Hey! Unless there's like some trick I'm missing.
How?
Oh no, bottom chasm. Ow. Look, to be fair, Lemmy's Castle was me being bad. This was not me being bad. This jump is tricky. Unless I can like use him like as a springboard is the only thing I can think of.
How?
The only thing I can think of is that maybe I can use, like, I still don't see how I couldn't, grapple to that one rock. It's just at a weird angle.
How? How?
The ones where I die on that platform is because I don't, like, the platforms don't take, they break pretty fast. But the jump has a little bit of a delay that I'm just not... I'm pressing the button, but I'm pressing it not, like, too late before I can move before the button actually activates. Yeah, I wish the camera stayed centered. Okay, that kind of worked. Here's the thing, can I get back? Oh, God damn it, I did this too! I did it again! See, you have to hold forward because otherwise you won't make that jump. But if you hold forward for too long, then that happens. Okay, but I think this, in theory, was fine. This doesn't look intended, though, to be honest.
How?
I'm almost about ready to say screw this obsidian gem. It's the only thing I don't have in this level. I'm pretty sure.
How?
Like, again, unless I'm missing something, but I think this jump is just not easy. I mean, hey Chad, if there's something obvious I'm missing, feel free to be like you're missing the obvious, but I don't think I am. I think it's just a hard jump. Either I try and do this thing, and it could pay off.
How?
Yeah, like, I don't... I think this is just a little bit too tight.
How?
Because, yeah, it feels like if you try to just do that by just jumping and... Okay, because, like... Yeah, if you're holding B, you go higher. Okay, yeah. I did make it earlier, but I can't consistently make it is the problem. And it doesn't feel like the time I made it, I was doing anything different than what I'm doing now. That's what's throwing me off. It'd be one thing where I'm like, oh, well, I wasn't doing this properly.
How?
Yeah, like that. Like, I don't know what I did wrong there that wouldn't have allowed me to make it. And the one time I did it, I think I was as far up as I could be on the bounce pad.
Hey!
Which, if that's the case, that it only works if you're, like, right on there. That seems like it's a little bit too tight. Okay. Like, it's just, it's very finicky, I feel. Okay. First try. Oh, we got a boss? Another human. I'm tired of you puny leggy things. The master will scold me if I let a single one more go through, so prepare for our beatdown. I see what you're supposed to do. Okay. Slowly walking away from this giant fly, also. Oh, really? Really?
Hey!
I guess you can only hit him when he's stunned. Alright, how many deaths do I have? Can you even... Oh, that's not that many. It could be way worse. Okay, so what's this? Open shop. You can quick travel. How is that quick travel, though, to go... Okay, what's in here? Hats. Oh, you can spend your coins. I feel like this shop is kind of... Like, I don't understand... It's kind of not well designed. I don't know how to describe why, but it's just kind of like... The UI for this is not great. Also, they're called Flyboys, And that guy is Big Boy. He is definitely cosplaying that in time. Okay, so these are achievements, I assume? Yeah, okay. Also, you only need to finish one level with Perfectionist. Completionist is doing all of them. Hat Lover, buy a hat. Buy all hats. Complete the Bestiary, get all health upgrades. Beat Boss Rush. Get a max health up. Defeat a boss cosplaying as them. Finish the level without damaging any enemy. Fall on water. Hit Jake with something during a race. I don't know how long this game is. It doesn't seem like it's super long, but... Well, considering that... 2, 3, 4, for like 5 worlds then? For 6 worlds? Yeah. Okay. See, I can't really tell what these hats are. It looks like they're just different colors. And then... See, saying on sale is just, like, let me see what the item looks like. So if I click... Hang on. If I click this... No, I just buy it. That's $7.50. Oh, she just dab. She did just dab. I don't know. Which one? Do we like the frog? I kind of like that. Oh, okay, there's the max health ups. Trap Hall. So is this like World 2 then? I guess there's not really worlds. But this seems like would be World 2. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. Grab some water. And when I get back, more Frogun with less death, hopefully. 2-minute break. I am back. It's from the World Ends Club. The World Ends With You Club. Game you need to finish watching. It wasn't that song. I mean, the one before that was Triforce Heroes, but... So we're getting some advanced techniques here. I can't tell what the way forward is. I think this is not the way forward. If you see any slippery slope, be ready to jump off or you might end up falling. I mean, I need to go down here. Oh, okay, I see.
Hey!
Okay, so this looks like death.
How?
No, that's not fair. I call shenanigans on that. Luckily, I already once you collect it, it's collected, which is good at least. The only thing it hurts is for death, but.
How?
Ow, I just didn't jump. I was gonna say, there's definitely a character that has, like, a frog hat, right? From, like, another game series. Isn't she also just, Zanie's not here. Summer is. Isn't she also that character from Chibi Robo also now? Isn't there a character from Chibi Robo that just wears a frog hat? Like the daughter, right? Or am I just wrong?
Hey!
Okay. Did you know there is, like, way too many Pal Network games? I've been working on my list for Mega Man Name That Game Tune. And let me tell you, Mega Man is very fascinating when you consider that it is a pretty bad selling series, actually. Like, when you look at the actual numbers of... so there was, like, a report that Mega Man 11 just recently surpassed the Mega Man 2 for the best-selling Mega Man game of all time. And it's like, okay... first off, I mean, that makes kind of sense, because a lot of NES games just... because they were lack of games, have such stupid high sales numbers. But... the more interesting thing is the fact that I believe it was just, like... something like it was just 1 million, or like it was like, I think it was just like 1 million or something for the that it's now at. And it's like, okay, good, it did well, but like, how many Mega Man games are there? And its best-selling game is like not even that high. Like, it just kind of shows you, like, it does make sense why Capcom didn't really But I also think part of the problem is Capcom in itself. Like, I get why they didn't, like, pursue Mega Man further because it wasn't selling well. But also, part of that's probably because he made 50 billion games. That was a trap. You made, like, 50 billion games, like, one every year, and they're all very similar. It kind of dilutes your whole franchise at that point. Which I think is the bigger issue. Yeah, he oversaturated the world of Mega Man. On everything, not even just one series. Like, okay, the first Mega Man series, yes, is highly oversaturated. Then, so is X. Then, so is Battle Network. Like, they're all oversaturated. It's really funny that, like, every single Mega Man sub-series has the same issue of just too many games. There are 6 Battle Network games on the GBA. And there's still some other ones on other systems, I believe, as well.
Hey! How?
I don't like dying. This game is actually way harder than I thought it was, so I give it props. Part of it also is, too, is isometric platforming is a lot harder than you'd think it would be. I guess that's not really I guess this isn't really isometric, to be fair.
How?
This is more like, just, I guess, I mean, it's not really isometric because you can put the camera at any angle. It is and it isn't. It definitely has that vibe. Isometric is usually like a fixed camera angle because it's trying to, like...
How?
I've done that like so many times. It's trying to simulate 3D while not actually being 3D. She's in like 3 of them, and it's definitely not Capcom best-selling series. 3 Legends titles. Well, okay, I guess the Tron Bones games are technically Legend games. 6 Battle Network titles. Yeah, but isn't there also, like... That's not even counting stuff like the GameCube Battle Network game or... like, technically the Star Force series is just Battle Network, but again... Well, I think, isn't the one Battle Network game not like, it's not like a doubles? Oh yeah, no, don't count the doubles, like, don't count, like, you know, White Rescue Team or whatever it is. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Stop jumping bad. I guess I'm just not in a froggy mood. I mean, I am, because I'm enjoying this. I'm just not playing well. I'm used to, I've been playing Rabbids, and that game doesn't really have hard platforming. It's actually pretty easy for its platforming. Yeah, right, when is that coming out, actually?
Hey! 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 What?
Why did that saw not move? No official date yet, okay. It's gotta be probably like next year at this point, or it's December. Aren't they doing like a Mega Man thing soon, actually? Like, isn't there like some kind of Mega Man event coming up here?
Hey! Hey! How?
That saw on that second, or that one small platform goes way too fast. I mean, I feel like that's every game. It's kind of funny because you see in the Nintendo Directs, dates aren't set because of COVID, but usually when they're in the Direct, there usually are. But the thing that's more interesting, I think, is there's a lot of games that I think... I'm curious as to what the release dates would have looked like without COVID. Because, like, would a Forgotten of Land have been like a 2021 title? I don't know. Like, it's just interesting how different everything ended up being because of that. But, like, we're not really ever going to know how different it would have been. Well, Advance Wars isn't because of COVID. That's because of the war in Ukraine. And I get that. That's like at this point you could argue, oh, it's fine. But, like, I mean, it's a series that hasn't done well. It's a remake of a series. It's not even like it's a new game. And it's only really for fans, not for any, like, for actual, probably, like, profit. So, I get why they're not they're not really eager to release it for bad publicity. They'd rather just wait it out because, you know, there's no real downside to waiting. And for people who are like, I want my new Advance Wars, it's like, it's a remake. Just play the originals at that point. Like, I get it. It sucks. It'd be cool if they just, you know, would release it at this point, but I get why they haven't. And if it was a new game, I would get it, but it's not a new game. So, I mean, you all know my feelings on remakes. Though I will give credit where credit's due for, like, Mega Man. Like, Mega Man has a lot of, like, remakes and stuff, but most of their remakes are weird. All of their remakes and reimaginings are not normal because they're either, like, adding new stuff and being very different, or they're just not even really a remake. They're just completely a reimagining of the original game, but, like, the same stuff, but remixed, basically. It's so weird. I get that not everyone has access to the original. Isn't the GBA ones technically still on the Wii U Virtual Console for another few months? Or am I wrong on that? But I feel like, at least as far as, like, emulating, not that I'm saying, oh, well, everyone should just emulate, but the GBA ones are GBA emulation is pretty easy to do. I mean, I know I played a lot of GBA games in college because it was so easy to just do on my laptop without any struggle. I agree with you on that, Salas. I mean, I get being disappointed that something's not come out, but it's also not like you have a breadth of options. Like, or I think breadth is the right word. Breadth. It's not like there's plenty of other things you can play. And I get, like, wanting the thing that came out. I get that still, but... Like, it'd be one thing if there was no other games coming out, but there's so many games coming out. I also think it's weird that people tend to be, like... I don't know, like, I get the whole idea of playing a game you've experienced before versus, like, a brand new game, because it's easier. You already know you're gonna like that game. But, like, when it comes to, like, a remake, it's like... I don't know, like, even if it was delayed, it wouldn't... Like, even if I was excited to play it, and if it was delayed and it's a remake, it's not like I'm gonna be like, oh my god, I need to play this again, because it's a game I've already played before. There's literally no rush in my mind. Even if I wanted to play it again, it's not like it has to be right this moment, because I played it before, you know? How do I... This song's also really good. How do I get up here? I don't know if you're supposed to do that. I can't tell if that was intended or not. Like, I'm really not sure if any of this is intended. I mean, it's gotta be, because how else do you do this? Reddit, yeah. No, I get that. People do like what they're like. I guess more my point isn't, oh, don't, you know, like old games. It's more so the people being like, oh my god, where's Advance Wars, the remake? It's like, but it's a remake. Like, I get maybe if, like, I'm really excited for the new Breath of the Wild for Tears of the Kingdom, right? But I had no issue with that being delayed, despite it bringing a brand new game and us not having a Zelda game in like 5 years, including even 2D games. And so I have a legit reason to be impatient about, that coming out. And meanwhile, people are getting really salty about Advance Wars, and it's like, but it's a game you already played. It's just kind of weird, is more what my point is. Because it's not like it's a brand new game or something where I could get, anticipating it for the new experience, because it's an experience you already had before. Even if it is, remade. In the end, we decided to push forward a bit more, even as we're concerned about leaving our dear child Renata back at camp. She's got enough food for several days, so one night alone won't be too much. And I bet she's more comfortable than us in this smelly swamp. Sighed Todd Hobbs. Every Mega Man game has been bundled into collections. That too. Mega Man's been pretty good about having collections, at least. I think collections are the best way to do re-releases, honestly. I think it's just the best way to do them. Instead of remaking one game, just release it as a collection, honestly. See, Salis, it's funny you say that, because, like, I can get that to some extent, but it is... I don't know if you watched the Rabbids stream. After playing Rabbids, like, not even close. That game is so much worse at sound mixing. So, I guess for me, I'm like, oh, this is pretty good sound mixing, and maybe it is a little wonky in some points, but not even close to how bad Rabbids is. Rabbids is so much worse. The only Zelda stuff since Breath of the Wild has been Skyward Sword and... Yeah, both remakes, too. Well, okay, that's not entirely true. Cadence of Hyrule also came out. Yeah, like... Rabbids sound mixing is, like, really bad. Apparently, some people haven't had issues with it, and I just don't get it. I don't get how you... It's super noticeable to me. Like, I have to have everything turned down. Why are you laying in the swamp? I have to have all the sound effects turned way down. Which should, like, is it fixable? Yes. Now, to be fair, this is also fixable. Like, I can go like this. But I don't think anything's really standing out in my mind as, like, overly loud. I guess, like, the voices are a little bit, like, I get a little bit louder, but I don't know, it seems kind of standard to an older game to me. Like, nothing seems like it stands out as, like, weird what's louder. Like, the stuff that's louder makes sense to me, I guess. Whereas that was not the case with Rabbids. Well, that's the thing, is once you, like, know the secrets of the kingdom, once you have the keys of the kingdom, things do stand out more once you have, like, you acknowledge certain things like that. So I get that. And again, I'm not saying... I guess to me, is like, it seems like similar to what you'd expect from a N64 game, honestly. The smashing pots, I guess I can get that. Yeah, Age of Calamity, I guess, also did come out, but, like, that's also not a 2D Zelda game. Cadence of Hyrule Unleashed is, like, semi-kinda. Yeah, it's... Sparks of Hope is a game I'm enjoying. I think I like the original more, and I'm not sure. It's not like the new one's bad. I think I prefer the grid combat. Even though I get why there's benefits to the more open-ended combat in this game. But also, the problem I have with it is... I don't know, I guess it just was more exciting the first time because it was so, like, wow, they actually made this work really well. And whereas this time it's like not as interesting when you've already know the formula can work. I get that too, yeah. Backlogs certainly don't help.
How?
This is like hard to. There we go. Like I should be able to just grapple to that wall. I think what doesn't bother me so much, Salis, with it too, is even though there's loud sound effects, most of the sound effects in this game are mostly soft. Like, it's got that old school style of, like, not being too, like, overly loud. Like they can be loud in volume, but they're still, like, muted in terms of impact, if that makes sense. So I think for me it doesn't, like, stand out as much as, like, oh wow, that's loud. Whereas like modern games, a lot like when Mario's going woohoo, like that's like it's loud. Like it's loud and it's noticeable and it's clear and it like stands out more. Oh no! I'm more like it's like I'm not disagreeing with you. It's more it's interesting that you have that take and I'm trying to like see it from your perspective and I can see what you're talking about. I don't think it really bothers me or stands out as... It definitely doesn't bother me. I don't think it stands out to me as much, and I'm trying to figure out why it doesn't stand out to me compared to you. And I think it's because it's just a little bit softer in terms of its actual impact, which is why it doesn't really faze me as much, is what I'm thinking. I'm playing Skies of Arcadia. I assume the GameCube one, or the original. Yeah, I feel like most people just played that on the GameCube, to be honest.
How?
Yeah, I should have realized I should have timed that better. Okay, that I don't have to jump for. Her dying and then laying deadpan in the poison is very funny, also. This song is very good, and it's also very trippy. The music in this game so far has been really great. Okay, wait, hang on. I know what I need to do there. I kind of wish... The only thing, I get it's going old school, and they have checkpoints. And to be fair, the levels aren't so long, so I think it's mostly fine. But I do kind of wish that if you died in a room, especially like some of these hard rooms, they would just let you start back in the room, as opposed to having to like I know this isn't that much more, but it's kind of annoying to have to like jump back in the hole rather than just be able to just get going. That's something modern games have done. Like, I think honestly, and it's kind of surprising, the one that stands out that first, like, was a big, example of doing that was Super Meat Boy. I know it's probably been done before that, but everyone when that game came out was like, wow, you die a bunch, but it's so snappy to get back in, so it's not really an issue. And ever since then, games have been a lot better about not having deaths be like having to redo so much, because that's like become one of my biggest pet peeves in games, is when they make you redo stuff you already have proven you can do.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
There we go.
How?
Oh, darn it. That's too slow on that. Unfortunately, with the obsidian one, it looks like once you collect it, you still have to, like, leave the section. Yeah. Okay.
Hey!
That's not really that hard to do.
Hey! Hey!
Oh, okay, you can't grapple those guys, I guess.
Ow!
Ow. Yeah, that's the only thing I have is, like, the movement and jumping. I don't know how to describe it, but, like... It seems like there's a little bit of, compared to some games, it feels like the movement is a little bit, like, I can move before I jump, and it's not like there's a delay, an input delay or anything, but it's like, you expect to... A lot of times you move and jump and it moves, it goes smoothly together, if that makes sense. And it feels like you have to be very particular on how you jump. In the timing. Like, you have to be way more conscious of your timing here compared to, like, say, like, other games.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Okay, this spike section sucks. Like, you kind of have to do the movement and jumping at the same time. I think other games, you can, like, move. I think what it is you can move and jump even if you're not on the platform, where it feels like once you're off the platform, that's it. You can't hit the jump button at that point. So you can only jump so long as you're on ground. Whereas other games, you can kind of, like, move off the platform and still be able to use your jump, I think. That's what I think it is. I think that's the best way to describe it is if I'm on ground, it's fine. But, like, some games you have a little bit of a delay where if you're on air and you haven't used your jump yet, you can still jump, and that's not the case here. What the hell is this music? It's very good. I have a bat. This song goes really hard. I can't jump in those, though. Because I'm pretty sure that's deep water.
Ow!
Okay, I gotta grapple there. Yeah, this game, I'm honestly surprised that it's a lot trickier than I thought. I give it kudos. I would highly recommend this game. Because I was thinking it was going to be a lot like... I was kind of worried it would be kind of like by the books, like, you know, fun, but like not doing anything like challenging or interesting. I think some games go a bit too hard with challenge sometimes too, though. There are definitely games where I feel like they're like, we have to be hard, and then they just make it unfun. I don't think this goes to that level. I think it's challenging while still being fair. Mostly. Okay, I'm like, can I can't, maybe that's not deep water. This song is really good. I can't tell if I can grapple over there. No, I can't. Well, maybe I can, but... not like that. Yeah, the further you get in, like, the platforming is actually a little bit is trickier than I thought. I'm not sure how good use it makes. I think it makes good use of the grapple. Mostly, that coin was also just definitely inside that rat. Though there hasn't been anything like, there hasn't been any level so far that have been like, oh wow, this is impressive. Like there's games where you have like the grapple, like the main mechanic. I think Kunai was like that with its mechanic with the chains. I think there was like definitely levels that made really good use of like something you couldn't do in other games, whereas like grapple hooks have been in a lot of games like before. And so far there hasn't been, I mean, I guess there really hasn't been a 3D platformer where you've used a grapple hook as your main mode of transport. Not really. What is with this secret level being way easier than every other secret level so far? Like, all the other ones have been, like, stupid hard recently, and then that one's just like, hey, there's bats. They hang out here. Well, I mean, I think, like, Twilight Princess uses, like, the grapple hook for some interesting puzzle design, but they don't really ever... But, yeah, like I guess in 3D platformers, not really. Like, I'm trying to think what 3D platformers even have grappling hooks or hook shots. Not many. Well, not many that I can think of, at the very least. Twilight Princess is an odd game. I still can't decide if I think it's a good Zelda or not. I do like the dungeons in it, but I think ultimately it's just ugly. It's easily like the ugliest Zelda for me. It's up there. It's either that or Ocarina of Time, and it's probably Skyward Sword to be, or not Skyward Sword. Definitely not Skyward Sword. It's probably Twilight Princess. Skyward Sword is probably one of the best looking Zelda games, though not if you play it the HD version. Despite what all the gamers will tell you, I do not get how people think that looks good. I think it looks absolutely atrocious, and it ruins the whole watercolor look they're going for. I'm like, I don't get it. Yeah, original Skyward Sword is very pretty. And it made very clever use of you know, having the lack of, you know, graphical power in the Wii. They made really good use of what they were able to work with to make it look really good. The air here feels sparkly. Maybe there's a way to go up there. Yeah, I can't tell if I like Wind Waker HD. I think there's way too much blue in that game. I think the original is fine. Maybe it could have used a bit more bloom, but then they went like way overboard. To the towers, the swamps. I'm sick of marching on and doing nothing. From now on, the boss is not a boss of me. I'm a free-minded fly. Signed, a very upset fly. Okay. Like, if I had to rank Zeldas based on their looks, I mean, Skyward Sword has got to be, like, the best. Breath of the Wild looks fine, I think. I think it looks way better than Twilight Princess. It still has that kind of realistic look, but it also still has the cel-shaded aspect, but it's not going for the watercolor that Twilight or Skyward Sword goes for. So, hey! Rockhawk, thank you so much for the raid. Flock Descends, welcome. I don't know, what were you playing, actually? If Summer's got... Summer's here to do the command. But welcome. I'm playing Frogun, a indie platformer that came out recently that is very much trying to be like, you know, platformers from like the N64 PlayStation era, and it's honestly really fun. Odyssey, jumpless attempt. I watched the jumpless, there was a video on that, the jumpless attempts, and that was like the most fascinating, like, can you do this without jumping video, or style of challenges, because of the fact that there is a jump counter in that game. So that seems really cool. Yeah, I believe Game Champ. I don't want to go that way yet. Welcome Games Idea Maker and Rockhawk. And says Zaryu Takayamo. I probably butchered that, I apologize. It's one of my EG48. What's EG48? I don't know. I'm not sure what that stands for. Close, you were closer than most. I've had good practice on pronouncing foreign words because my head mod likes to make me do that. So I like to think I've gotten better at it. They will probably tell you I have not, but it's a 48-hour. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, no, that's cool. Oh, so it already happened, and you're meeting the incentives now. Okay. Yeah, we just actually wrapped up our charity marathon that the Stack Game Marathon just a little bit ago. We didn't, because that's like a group thing. We didn't have like our own incentives or incentives for like after the stream, just during. But that's really cool. Beginning of the year, yeah, I saw SGM. Yeah, it was very fun. I did Monster Boy and Splatoon 3, and well, I think the Splatoon 3 run was kind of rough. Monster Boy, for the most part, went really well, and I highly recommend. If you're interested, if it sounds interesting, I would definitely recommend checking it out because it's on YouTube, on the SGM channel for YouTube. Because I'm really proud of that run for Monster Boy at least. I like how this game is about having fun. That's a frog. You don't need to be dressed as a frog, and yet, I mean, to be fair, Pawn, the original hat was just like a helmet that was shaped like a frog. This is one of the costumes you can get. But you also do have you have the Frogun also. I was gonna say, isn't the character, because there was no one around at the time when I asked it, but isn't the character in Chibi Robo, isn't there a girl in that game that has a frog hat? I'm pretty sure there is, right? You have the overall, okay, yeah. Well, like we do incentives like during the marathon, but I don't think we really have any that are. I think we were going to do one. I mean, that's something we could do for future ones is post marathon incentives, especially if we like start doing more group stuff on the channel itself. Yeah, she speaks like a frog. I would love to play Chibi Robo. But it's also really expensive right now. I don't know if I like it, but it's gotta be better than some of the other GameCube games I own. But yeah, I'm glad. I hope. So did you finish the? Did you finish the Odyssey jump list tonight, or did you just like do a bit of it? Like, was it just an attempt? I meant to say yes earlier, but I seen with the botch, so it didn't send. What? I didn't say I didn't think I'd like it. I think I said I would like it. I said it's expensive, though. No, I think I would like Chibi Robo. I said I don't know if I would like it, but that's because I have bad experience with the GameCube games, not because I have bad experience with Moon developer games. I'm hesitant. I'm just in general hesitant to be super excited for any GameCube game because every cult classic GameCube game I do not like. But I also give that it probably is the best GameCube game in existence, probably. I debated trying to see if I could do something for SGM with y'all, but I'm unable. Well, I mean, there's no real well, there's not really a travel thing right now, at least for SGM. Most of it was done online. But I mean, that's up to, like, you know, everyone organizing as far as, like, who can get involved in that. But they no, I mean, they had some of it live, but that was just the tech team mostly this year. See, I can't tell if this is I can't tell if that... I guess it must be intended to do that. It seems weird that that's the intended strat. What's Big Catch about? There's a lot of good indie games I'm already excited for next year, too. We have Mia the Hollower. Like, a lot of big names. But then there's also the one... I'm really excited for the One Crab's Treasure. It's about hermit crabs, but it's Dark Souls. So you play as a hermit crab, and you're weaker without your shell, but you can get like different shells to it's a really cool idea. It's made by the I believe it's made by the Going Under devs, I believe. And I'm super excited for that one. Okay, I was like, can I pull that out more? No. Can I reach that?
Ow.
No. It looks like a PS1. Does it look like this? Or similar in vein, at least. You had to keep restarting. We were up to Cloud. Okay. I think a lot of the hard stuff happens like after that, because then you have the whole Klepto segment. I know when I replayed Odyssey recently. Well, I say recently. It's been a bit at this point, actually. I know when I played it recently, it was interesting because... okay, there we go. I was trying a lot of the glitches you can... They're not really glitches. Like, Odyssey doesn't really have a lot of glitches. It's more just, like, skips. Because, like, the skipping Klepto, I guess you could consider a glitch, but it's not really a glitch. It's an exploit, if anything. Yeah, Klepto skip... Did I pull off Moon Skip? I can't remember if I did. Like, I feel like I eventually did, but I know it took me a little bit. Klepto Skip, I know I did. Klepto is easy to avoid. If you don't avoid them, it's GG for... Yeah, well, you have to, yeah. You just casually speedrun Super Mario Odyssey on 8%, so Dino Skip and Klepto Skip are easily. Sadly, Moon Cave Skip can't be done. Yeah, well, yeah. Because you kind of have to do a jump for that. I can't remember what that one was. I assume it was, like, trying to not have the weather... Or, oh, was it jumping to the painting up in the Snow Kingdom? Was that it? Yeah, oh, I didn't do it. Yeah, no, I didn't do that, but... I did try it. to not much success. Can I, like, not grab these guys? Okay, I can. I was not paying attention to what my Frogun was telling me. Did it tell me anything important? I hope not. I think I don't need to go up there just yet. I get over here. Well, not like that. Yeah, I like some of the stuff in Odyssey is really like easy to pull off some of the tricks. Like, I don't think Klepto Skip was hard, and I think Moon Skip wasn't, once I got the general idea of it, wasn't that hard. But there are definitely other ones that I think were a little bit trickier.
How?
Don't know if I can try to do page skip or whatever this is. I think I just need to go this way. I'm pretty sure that's not where I want to go just yet. Okay, I see what I want to do here. Can I not hit that from... There we go. I don't think you did dial escape just because you didn't have the taste for speedrunning that early. Yeah, probably didn't. I also don't think, like, it was that much of a time save, so, like, I think from my mind it was, like, that, at least at the time, it was like, well, I could just not worry about that, because Klepto seems more interesting, I guess. Had I even, was that before? No, that was after DKC3, I think, right? I think it had to have been. I'm definitely never gonna be, like, a full-on speedrunner. That's too much. But it's fun to, like, speedrun, like, a game or two once in a while.
Hey! 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 What?
Okay, maybe not take all that damage. DKC3 was 2021, I think. Because it was the first SGM. So Odyssey was either the summer before that.
Hey!
Because did I do it with Origami King, or I think I did it after, actually. I love the little voice, it's so good. Look, I have multiple speedruns on the website, as in 2. Technically, I could submit Splatoon 3, but if I was going to submit anything for Splatoon 3, it would be my practice run of it, because that was way better than my actual run of it on SGM. Maybe I will submit that, but the only thing is, right now I have 2 5th places. Do I really want to ruin that record? Expedition Diary Day 2 continued. Here we are again, looking at watery infrastructures. Todd is excellent about our discoveries, but I know he's also worried about Retinetta. Okay.
How?
Okay, I don't even know where the timing on that was. What is Nina %? What is the criteria for Nina %?
How?
I mean, Monster Boy was definitely helped out by Nina, if that's what you mean. There we go. I'm okay with that. Number one Nina percenter playing a game while Nina talks. just make it so that I'm always number 1 no matter what. Until other people start getting her to commentate, then it's competitive category. Look, is it considered commentary if you're the one commentating? I guess it's not. It's commentary, but it's not co-commentary. So there'd be two versions of it. There'd be Nina % that's just Nina talking, and there'd be Nina % co-commentary. I don't like these poison bugs. I also don't know how to get up here, but it's because I can't focus because...
Hey!
Do they end up just dying on their own? I think they did. Can I even make any of these jumps? I think I would be the... but Master Boy, I definitely got it. Yeah. Can't submit your test run on Splatoon is all I'm saying. That's fair. Splatoon test run on Splatoon doesn't have Nina % in it. Alright, have a good night, Grim. They definitely do not like me. Okay, I can just go here. See, that's why I couldn't focus because they don't lower themselves. So it's hard to like attack the poison bugs. Pawn, the sound effects for the coins is 100% the rupee sound effect from Zelda 1, right? There's still a lot of coins left in this level. I did not see those spikes. I wonder if you're supposed to go in that door or not.
What?
Green diamonds. Because I can definitely do this. Can't tell if this is intended or not. Okay, that literally is... It literally doesn't actually skip anything besides just making you look cool. Look, it's fine. She has very good shoes. This game is really it's really cool, good, honestly. It came out, I think, August? It came out not that long ago. There's still a lot of this level left despite getting like almost everything already. Besides the coins. This looks like it's probably near the end though. Oh, maybe not. Okay, well, that is the end. Still missing a lot of coins though. They can't all be here, can they? That's water. That's deep water, but to be fair, it didn't look that different. Did I get this one? I must have got this. Or I think if anything I did this. Look, I'm not a speedrunner. Not really. I'm missing one coin? Oh, it's right there. Okay, there we go. Look, the problem with games like these is there's no way you can do the time element and also do the collecting element. Kaze was like the same way. The speedrun aspect does not work with doing the getting all the coins and stuff. Okay, we got another Snake Man level, looks like. Jake the Snake. Is that from something? I feel like there is probably a cartoon with a character named Jake who is also a snake. But heck if I can remember what it is. Summer, you should get this game. It looks like your kind of game. From what movie? I was gonna say from My Gym Partner is a Monkey, but that's definitely just not true because Jake is a spider monkey in that. I don't know what the snake's name is, but it's not Jake. Rango. I never watched Rango. You know, I know what Rango is. It is definitely Johnny Depp Chameleon, but I never ever watched it. You again? Of course! I'm still 1000% set on getting all of the treasure. And this time, I'll win our little race. I've trained hard. We last met like 2 hours ago. I'm not even here for the treasure. See you at the finish line, girl. Frog girl. My name is Renata. Renata! What is Renata for frogs? What is it like the pun there? Okay, well, if it's anything like the last one, I'm just gonna go through because I can recollect everything later. Stop paying. You're not allowed to cheat. Ow. Hey, ow. The voice clip is hilarious. It's like the best part of this game. Clearly, I'm not a master of the Frogun. Okay, but I feel like he's cheating because I can't latch onto these. No, I cannot latch onto those. So he's just cheating. Oh, there's a photo mode. Where did that get added?
Hey! Hey!
He walks slower on the water though for a reason. That's where you can catch up to him.
Hey!
Dang, you're good, Frog Girl. You can keep this one, but next time it's all gonna go my way. Alright. So now let's actually do the level. Though I guess I should not die. Oh god, what does that do? Do I have to redo the race now? You lost, though! You lost the race! Why did he pause there?
Hey, how?
I'm honestly wondering if it isn't better to collect stuff in the meantime, just because then I don't end up, like... Because last time, dying wasn't a concern. Whereas arguably dying could be a concern this time.
Hey,
That switch is like way later, probably. Yeah, okay, some of these you have to do later because you get the switches. I know what I'm gonna be told. I'm gonna be told, well, you wouldn't have to worry about dying if you didn't step on every spike. Which, fair. What? No, come on. I don't want to be stuck in the menu.
hey, hey. Hey, how?
Hey! I only died because of you that time. The erase levels are definitely the hardest ones for me. I don't know why.
Hey, hey. Hey,
He was definitely waiting for me there.
hey, hey. Hey,
Take that.
hey. Hey, how?
I don't... Maybe I can reach that with the Frogun. I don't know if it's long enough, though. Seems like the snake gun is longer. Oh, or whatever it is. Snake thing.
Hey, how?
Oh, come on, gator. Is that a gator or is it a fish? Gator fish. Yes to it's a gator or yes to it's a fish?
Hey,
Or yes to I'm bad.
hey, hey, hey. How?
Ow. Stop hitting select or start.
Hey!
Oh, I need to go down there too at some point, but...
Ow!
No, that is not long enough. Like, he cheats. I think it is probably both, to be fair. But to be fair, like, I do like this game. I think it does control, like, she's very stiff, which I think throws me off. Because most platformers, your character is pretty limber and can run pretty fast. This girl is very... She's very stiff.
Hey! Hey, hey!
I don't know what this said, but I think it was funny.
Ow!
Look, how heavy do you think the Frogun actually is? Frogs are typically not that heavy. Oh, I see why he's stopping. He hit the spikes. Okay. I think it's interesting the water physics don't seem to affect him.
Hey! Ow!
That is mean! It's bullshit!
Hey! Hey!
Where's the referee for this race?
Hey!
Oh, I missed that frog coin. Well, I'll win the race, though. Okay, hit that. This song is very unhinged, and I kind of love it for that. Really didn't hit it. I think I got it. It was on sale, like an early. It was either on sale or early sale for $15. I think it might be $20 normally, but not that expensive. At least I would say not that expensive. No, I guess I want to go this way first. Yeah, I'm playing on Switch, but I think it's probably on everything. Oh, this is the start. Okay, I see where I'm like, where am I? I mean, I think I knew it was the start, but from the area I was at, I couldn't tell because you never go up that water section. I think I mostly got most of this stuff. Not obviously this. Okay, I'm gonna hope this doesn't restart the race. Okay, that is just a normal gator fish. Ow. Please don't restart the race. Okay. We had a checkpoint, so it should be fine. It's not on Stadia. Though I don't know if this is one of the games that was planned to be on Stadia, but I don't think it was. Maybe it was, but not anymore. I think I can jump on that croc. No, you're gonna have to like grapple. You must have just enough to be able to grapple, because it seemed like it couldn't reach far enough. The only thing is, I think there's some parts of the game that I can't tell if they're like supposed to be as tight as they are, or if I'm just being bad. Because some of the sections seem like really tight in terms of how precise you have to be, which I don't necessarily mind. There we go, first try. Yeah, no, this must be required to just kind of do this. I don't know how I feel about that being required. Okay, the spike tomb stick was like the easiest part of that. Nothing else that way, I don't think. However, this... Okay, this I have to go up here, though. Okay, that's the green switch. Grab that. And then here. Oh, I'm like, what? Okay, there's gotta be something that activates. That's a switch, okay. Yeah, that should be everything. Nice. Okay, so the next should be... Okay, the shop and then a boss. So we have Crocofish. Oh, so it is just both. Spiky Crocofish, Gulper Plant, Bat, Venom Boy. Why is everything boy? Why are all the flies boy? Spooter also. Don't call him Spooter. The boys. When I think fly, when you think fly, do you think boys? What? I see. I wish I could tell what that is. Hang on. That's a top hat. That looks like a parrot. I can't tell what that is. I think it's like a bunny pig. I see. I don't know why the on sale is on there. I think that's a bad idea. Like, I get because they don't want to show that you have it active, but there has to be a better way than just having the on sale text. Oh, it's a kiwi hat. Oh, I will definitely wear this. Look how cute that is. Alright, boss level. Now, we're no longer Frogun, we're a Kiwi gun. We're so close yet so far. If only there was a way to make climbing this wall easier. Am I gonna get an upgrade? Unless you're just telling me to go to that spring jump.
Ow.
Oh, darn it. I don't think I can reach that one quite yet.
Hey.
This song is so good. The last boss level was super long, but I think it was only long because I died in that bonus stage for like ever. I can't tell if you're supposed to be able to go over there or not. I don't think so, because I think the bonus stages are just still considered a part of this area. Why was this one so much easier? I feel like that's my only thing, is those obsidian stages are supposed to be like challenge rooms sometimes. But they're either really easy or really precise. I wouldn't even say hard. Precise is the right word. We're We're now technically on our third day here, and Lily just pointed out a fast-moving shadow in the distance. I fear we're not alone with the bats and the shrooms here. We need to be cautious if we want to return to with all these discoveries. Where did that green box activate? Because I don't actually see any green boxes, unless it activated in the bonus area. Which is quite possible, actually. No, it wasn't in here. At least not far as I can tell. Yeah, these spike things are like the easiest thing to dodge. They're like super intimidating because they're giant spikes, spike cylinders, but they're also just really not that threatening. They're very easily telegraphed. Okay, that's just here. I can't tell if I can go down there. Oh, was it this green block? I guess that was just that one. Oh, okay, it was only that. That's the only thing that got added in, it looks like. Alright, yeah, that's everything. And then the diamond. Alright, boss. Oh. Why is he winking at me? Ah, gotcha, I've done it again. And the crowd goes wild. What is going on? That dum-dum of a prickly let another intruder pass by. So the boss naturally asked me to solve the situation, and I'll solve it in style. Get ready to burn some calories, little chump. What is this fitness instructor ant? Or is he a spider? Spider ant?
Hey!
Oh god. Okay, doing that to nothing. Okay, same thing. You wait until he ends up knocking himself out and then using an enemy.
Hey! What?
Ow. Okay, this one's a little bit trickier than the other one. I kind of wish the icon didn't show up even when it's gray. Because I get why they have it doing that, but as soon as I see the icon pop up, I think it's going to grapple. Even though, like, obviously the red is when it is grappable, but... Like, when I'm focusing on looking at other stuff, I just look for real quick what if the thing is grappling or not. Or if the icon appears at all is what, like, my first instinct is. Yeah, I don't think this is... I don't even know what this is, because it only has 4 legs. Like, do ants only have 4 legs? I thought ants have more than 4.
Hey! Hey!
I mean, it can't be a spider.
What?
What's a water bug? I know what a water bug is. Ugh. Yeah, but they're usually blue. Typically, as depicted in every video game I've ever played. I mean, off the top of my head, Surskit is blue, and I think the one from Mario, if it's not blue, it's definitely not this color. Like, black, round, I guess I'm more purple as well. Dark color. How much you want to bet Naran's gonna come at this point and be like, well, this game looks bad because he's seeing the boss. Aren't they not called water bugs? Aren't they pond skaters, or are there different types of water bugs? There we go. First try. I mean, this game is no Yoshi. No, that's a real game. Okay, more health. I guess I'll keep going for a little bit longer. I'm probably going to stop at 4 hours. I think will be good enough. I don't see any reason to try and beat the game tonight because I don't know how long it is, but I don't think, like, I think probably too long to really push to beat it in one sitting, like, without going overtime, way overtime. And it's a first look, so I don't need to beat it. But I'm not quite ready to stop just yet either. But I think 4 hours will be more. So we're at like 3 hours 16. So.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm really digging this one. Better than Bugsnax. I'm hoping I like Beacon Pines. It'll be nice to play a visual novel. I guess technically, Live a Live kind of like RPGs kind of count because you're reading a lot of dialogue. What's the last visual novel I streamed? With all my business deal tradings with hats, it's definitely my favorite one. It's taken a long time, but I think I'm content with this life now. Any head looks better in a hat, no matter how old it is. Hatter. Like, what is the last visual novel style game I guess it's a visual novel, right? It's like a choose your own adventure, but it's basically a visual novel because it's all about reading mostly. But what's the last one I did on stream? I don't even know if I have done one on stream for a while. It's kind of interesting that this game chose to go like the Mayan pitfall route of like world design. I feel like that is a type of like game world trope that was very popular in the 90s. And while I'm not saying that we don't have like the whole Indiana Jones style exploration, like I'm sure there are some games like that now. And I know you could be like, oh, modern Tomb Raider, but that's only because old Tomb Raider exists, not because because Tomb Raiding is popular now. But I think it is interesting how it's kind of died out. So, like, picking this style also kind of, not only does, you know, the game look like it was made in the 90s, but it's also a subject matter that is more 90s. Strange Horticulture is not really a visual novel. I mean, it's not a visual novel, but it's definitely more of a puzzle game. With the story. But to be fair, the story was very just there. I mean, no offense, Summer. I think the story in Strange Horticulture doesn't really need to be there. The plant organizing was the best part of that game. Really? Was that the last one I did was Murder by Numbers? That was 2020. There's no way. I mean, I guess I've done, like, again, RPGs kind of scratch that itch a little bit for, like, streaming purposes because they,
How?
because they, involve reading and stuff, like Fire Emblem Three Hopes and stuff like that, too. Oh yeah, Later Alligator. What? How could you forget Later Alligator? So that was, like, in summer. I'm trying to decide if I'm going to get Sonic Frontiers. I'm still undecided on that. But if I don't get that,
How?
then I'm probably going to put something else in its place. Because otherwise, my streams for this month are a little bit lax, but we're doing indie games and then we're doing Pokemon. And then in December, I'm going to try to do some cleanup because we're going to try and finish Bug Snacks maybe. We'll see. But then we also maybe try and finish Beautiful Joe. And then, I think I might push Pokemon XD to just be January. My thought is for the Mega Man game, and I don't know how feasible this is, and if anyone's still around that knows what would be a good... I was thinking of, like, I'm not going to beat every Mega Man in that stream. That's just not happening. But I'm wondering if I shouldn't just, like, get a better way to play it than the Mega Man collection on GameCube, because the GameCube D-pad is not good. But, the thing I'm wondering is if I shouldn't just play, like, select a Mega Man, like, do a poll and be like, which of these Mega Mans do you want me to play? Or if I shouldn't just pick either that or pick one that is most likely to be able to beat. Now, the real answer is 9 would probably be the one I'm most likely to be able to beat in a stream. I mean, in theory, all the Mega Mans are beatable in one sitting. But that's in theory. I don't think Mega Man has cheat codes. I do have a PS2, but the problem with the PS2... Also, what would that... Wait, what does that have to do with anything, also? But the problem with the PS2 is I don't have a good way to stream on the PS2. 9 is one of the hardest. Okay, I wasn't sure if 9 was considered hard or not. I know 10 wasn't, considering I've actually beaten 10. It's the only Mega Man game I've beaten. But I kind of wasn't sure if, like, 9 was also kind of easy. I just happened to not be good at it, but... Well, yeah, but I could also just emulate it. Or buy it on, like, Wii VC if I really wanted, like, something real cool, you know, something like that. Well, Wii U VC, I guess. Or hell, I guess I could buy it on Switch, but to be fair, the Switch D-pad's also garbage for different reasons. At least I do use it, but... Well, the collection's also on PS2, but I'm not going to buy the collection just to have it on PS2 unless there's a reason. Hey, I could buy a PS4, and then I don't know how backwards compatible the PS4 is, but... But I was told not to spend $300 on the PS4.
Hey!
Which, honestly, I'm probably not going to spend $300 on PS4, but... Though I think, like, PS5 isn't backwards compatible anyway, so it's not like saying, oh, just buy PS5 at that point. We better move fast, Renata. I don't like when the floor just goes away. Two, 5, 7, and 10. Well, is 7 on the collection? I guess it must be, right? Does the collection all 8 Mega Man games? I can't remember. I think it is, right? Two would not be a bad... I mean, 2 is a fan favorite anyway, so 2 might not be a bad one to do. Maybe I'll just, like, do a poll of, like, the ones that are considered easy. And then... But then... It's just gonna be 2 that's picked. Well, 1 is pretty jank, isn't it? But that's my thought, is I have Mega Man in that game too, but then my thought is to, like, only do, like, 1 Mega Man game, and then just make December be a yearly Mega Man thing, maybe. I mean, I say yearly, I don't know even how much longer I'm gonna be doing streaming. I don't really want to stop right away. It's a fun hobby, but... Okay. There's no way to run in this game, is there? There's no run button, right? Like, I do wonder if there is a run, but I guess there's not. Running wasn't invented back then. Yeah, wow, that is way too tight. Pon, I can't pick 10. I beat 10. I can't pick 10 to beat my backlog because it's already beaten. It's not like I couldn't stream it again, because I could. But it wouldn't be my first choice. Also, I just realized something. I'm dumb. Okay, there we go. Did it not get pulled? I think I have the base Bass DLC, I think. I'd have to look. I can't tell if it's not getting hit there that second time. I don't feel like that switch is doing anything, and I don't know why. The one on the right. I know I have Proto Man DLC for 9. I should have just stayed in the cage. Darn it. Doesn't help that this music in this level is very nothing. This is the most nothing music. It's very 90s, but it's also very, like, nothing. Okay, there we go.
Hey!
I assume bass is easier, right? I think. Because I remember from what I played of Mega Man on bass, he was like the easiest character to use.
Hey! What?
Darn it. Where am I? Don't you get like 3 different, did you know you get multiple directions or something, like a multi-shot? Mega Man to me is like, I can't tell if it's hard because of design or it's hard because it's just not well designed. To some extent. Because I feel like some of the difficulty of Mega Man is just from Mega Man just not being, not even just design, I guess. Just Mega Man is just not that actually good of a superhero. He's very un-Mega for a Mega Man. Like, yeah, he can steal enemies' powers, but he gets hit, but there's so many enemies on screen half the time. Like, I do get why a lot of games... Oh god, it's the worst level. I do get why game designers, like... Kirby's a good example of lots of Kirby games nowadays have way less enemies on screen. I think to combat the problem of games tending to put too many enemies on screen. But I think there's, like, a way to do that. Like, there's a way to have smart... I do think that enemy placement in games tends to be under-appreciated and under, like, thought of how, like, important it is. Because I think there's a way to do it in a smart way. And I don't think Kirby did it. Like, Kirby's doing it right. I don't think Kirby's doing it right with how lacking the enemies are. But that said, I think Mega Man a lot of times when I was playing some of the old ones, I think they go a little bit too hard and like way too many enemy respawns. This song is fun. I think it's fun that Mega Man has a weakness like all the rest, but it's also weird in practice. What do you mean by weakness? Like he's weak against certain weapons, or you mean the spikes? Or that Mega Man's or Mega Man's series is weak? Wait, okay, hang on. How is there even an ice level here? Like, I guess this swamp I can kind of buy, but are we in ancient ruins underground? How is there, like, a mountain village of ice in this underground ruins? He usually takes more damage from electricity-based robot masters. Okay, but by that logic, shouldn't all robots take more damage from... Shouldn't just the electrical robots be the most powerful then, you would think? Because Mega Man's just, yeah, he's just base robot. He's not like anything special. I've gotten better at the controls as we've gone on. This level's fun. Oh, look at these dung beetles! They're huge! They have mittens on! They have mittens! 10 out of 10. This is the best. They're giant dung beetles rolling snowballs. Nothing we haven't seen before. But they have mittens on. These dudes are awesome. Oh, is this up high? Okay, it's up higher. I'm gonna let them live their life. I don't know what I want to do with this snowball. I wonder if I need to hit those with the snowball. Okay, I do. You saying I'm weak to electric? I guess I am for tech issues. He's not a Mega Man. He's me man. What did that even do? Okay, but I want to go this way first. Well, this game definitely, I think, evokes games of that era for sure, too. What even is this thing? Okay, I'm like, I must be just close enough. This is like the best world so far. Don't tell Summer I said that.
How?
Oh. Yeah, I think this is the best example of doing a retro N64 PlayStation game right. Like, I can't think of a better game that has tried to, like this is how Shovel Knight for the NES, again, I get it, Shovel Knight doesn't look like what NES games do.
How?
But like how there's like games that are like emulating NES games, or there's games that emulate SNES games. This is the best example of one for the N64 done right. Because I just don't think any other... I think any other example just tends to go too much in either just looking like it was made for the N64 as opposed to feeling like... a throwback. It just feels like... Like, it's tricky. It's hard to make it not look... to make it look retro while still not looking just bad on purpose, you know? I don't know if I've seen Bomb or not, so if you want to link that later, Pawn, I'll take a look. I'm sure there's other good examples, too. Snow flies are so cute. I feel bad for the flies hiding inside, though. Can't believe the boss makes them stay there. So mean. Another reason to go solo. Signed, an upset and cold fly. The flies need to unionize. Okay, I see what I need to do here. I think N64 PS1 will be the last generation with throwback type games. It's called... You wonder where the GameCube throwbacks are? It's called A Hat in Time. But it also looks bad. Not actually... Not... To be fair, A Hat in Time is not really a throwback visually. Well, yes and no. But it's actually more of a throwback just like gameplay-wise. Which is, I think, what you're going to get. You're not going to get so much, like, visual throwbacks. You're going to get more... You can definitely get games that look like GameCube, PS2 era a little bit, but it's definitely going to be... You're right. It's visual-wise, it's kind of the end of the line. Well, throwbacks as far as, like, gameplay style, sure. I guess the thing with... So with the GameCube and PlayStation 2 era, I think the thing with those eras of gaming is it's way about the music more than anything else. And I guess there is some, like, art style. Like, you want to go overly realistic and dark. But you're not going to have as much... It's just, you're not going to really need to go as much as models are not going to really be needed to toe down as much, I feel like, to get to kind of get in that sense of the era. Door, what do you mean door? Did I miss a door? Oh, the throwbacks are all games that look like a 1,000-year door. Like, they all have to have GameCube filter music, and then it will be... kind of GameCube throwbacks. I think this game also is going for like PC games of the era too, this one. Because it kind of reminds me of games like Bug Dump and stuff like that as well. Sonic 3D Blast. Bubsy. What honestly, with a lot of games also having, so there's like, it's kind of weird. There's been a lot of indie games that have had like been about bugs, right? And then there's been a lot of like other indie games that are about bugs being the villains. It's like okay, no, actually, it's like the bug lovers and bug haters are competing on who can make the better indie games. I didn't want to go this way just yet. There is an appeal to good low poly model, but I don't think people tend to. I don't think it tends to be done right more often than not. I think it's so easy to just make it look bad and not really think about making it look like of the air. You know what I mean? Now, what I want is I want games like. I want throwbacks. Here's what I want that I haven't seen. I want throwbacks to pre-rendered graphics. Because that's something of this era that I think, like, I honestly think pre-rendered graphics look really good. Surprisingly. So I want throwbacks to that, and I want throwbacks to the Super Mario RPG style for SNES. Because I feel like that hasn't been, it probably has, and I just don't know if the game has done it. But I feel like the pre-rendered, Mario 64, or not Mario 64, Super Mario RPG and like Donkey Country style of graphics where they do 3D models and make them into sprites, I feel like hasn't really been done much either.
Hey!
There are enough of both that I may name that game in 2 categories for both. This is true. Alright, there we go. Why would Bloodborne demake be a thing? Well, there's a difference, I think, between demakes. Like, I guess my thing is, when I think of demakes, usually I hear it in the terms of, like, taking a 3D game and making it 2D, usually. More often than not. I know that's not the only use for it. Oh, I got a Santa hat. Can I, do I have to go back to a shop to use it? It's so weird. That's the only, like, accessory you found in the chest so far. See, now now we're a Christmas game, Summer. Cool rat. Hidden Snowboy. Snowboy and Hidden Snowboy. I love these names. Kicky. Oh, that's that guy. Prickly, Kicky. Special attack, matches speed, water, run. So you don't actually buy anything in this. Where is the, I guess I didn't kill the, oh damn, in order to get the, see what the name is for the dung beetles, I have to kill them. Frogun is a Christmas game. That's a Santa hat. Now we just need a game where bugs are neither a hero nor a villain, but a secret third thing. I'm sure there's games where, I mean, okay, technically, Tinykin. Because the bugs in that game aren't really the good guy or the bad guy, they're just kind of there. Because you don't play as a bug in that game. And the villain, there's not really a villain, I guess, but... PS2 and GameCube is when they figured out how to make good models. Yeah, mostly. There's still a little jank early on. I would say, honestly, by the Wii PS3, that's when they, like, gaming actually knew how to make games. Cold Cave. Okay. I'm sure there's other games with bug NPCs that are neither good or bad, but probably not that many, no. I guess, well, yeah, because, okay, it's weird because I know we're going to get into the whole, the knight isn't actually a bug, which I do agree with you on. And to be fair, I think he's like actually not actually like. I'm not gonna spoil for lore, but I think if you actually get into lore, like if he is bug, he's barely even actually bug based. But even like discounting like his look, I don't even think he's like actually biologically a bug. But anyway, but yeah, there are a lot of bug NPCs that are clearly bug, but like the main character, I guess technically the villain is also a bug though. Oh, hey, Mr. Mario. Was Twitch not working? Was Twitch not working for everyone else? Is that why people have been not... I mean, it's been working for everyone else had no issues with this stream? Be careful on those balancing platforms. If they get too inclined, you will slip off. This game is fun, also. Well, I was thinking... the true villain, I guess. Is Zany still been watching? What is if so, what is Zany's thoughts on Frogun? Oh, that's sad. Well, I'm glad you're here now. For a little bit of the stream. I have a gun. It's a frog. What is Zany's thoughts on the Christmas game debate? Look, here's my thing. If you have a Santa hat in game, it's a Christmas game. Also, it's not really a debate. I'm just right. So there's no debate in the Christmas game debate. I'm just right. New poll up, is it Christmas game debate?
How?
It's kind of a, well, it's a hook shot is what it is. But yes, it's more of a, it shoots tongue. So it still is a gun.
Hey.
Vicariously through me, really, Zany has just been listening. Zany has mostly been playing Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope. I thought Zany beat Sparks of Hope. I assume it's cleanup. This is most definitely not a Christmas game despite there being a Santa hat. I doubtful. There's also mittens. Zany would never say that. I need verification. Zany is being impersonated. There's an imposter among us. To be fair, Sneaky is also just Zany, so Sneaky can speak for Zany officially with no issue. Legally, Sneaky can make decisions for Zany, because legally Sneaky and Zany are the same. Yo, I'm not even gonna touch that dumpster fire. I've been paying attention. I'm not even gonna say anything about it. Just yes. Dear Diary, I'm feeling sad today. While uncovering some ancient pottery, I finally got the courage to ask my dear koologist for a date. She said sure, and nervously I replied when. She then said at least 200 years before the Bronze Age, while inspecting a vase. Such is my carbon dating life, dear Diary. I don't believe you either, Mr. Mario. You're not Zany either. How do I... Can I Frogun up there? I guess I could maybe bounce on the bat. Discord's a lie. Summer described it as isometric, and I went with it because it was the best way to describe it at the time. It's not really isometric. It's in that vein, but like I mean, isometric is a 2D game pretending to be 3D. This is just really a 3D game. But it's not really a full 3D platformer either, I'd argue. So it definitely has the stylings of isometric. So it's kind of like isometric in at least, not in name only. What's the word I want? In spirit, kinda. It's isometric-ish. Me playing this game, it's like Christmas morning. Next year for December, I'm only gonna play games where you have Santa hats. I'm gonna do like... I'm gonna stream this game. Now I'm gonna stream this game wearing a Santa hat. Yes, it's not, like I said, it's not really isometric. It's isometric-ish. Well, it's not that isometric is characterized by a locked camera. It's characterized by not having a camera because it's not a 3D game. Isometric is actually just a 2D game masquerading as a 3D game. Now, which yes, involves a locked camera, but it's locked because it just doesn't really exist. So like I said, yes, this is not an isometric game, but it's also not a true 3D game either. Like, I don't know, maybe it's not the best way to describe it, but I get why Summer said that, and I didn't really refute that. Blame Summer if you disagree with it. Therefore, it's decided this is a Christmas game. I'm not disagreeing with you, Mr. Mario. I agree with you, it's not an isometric game. I'm just defending that I don't think it was entirely wrong to describe it as such, but that said, it's tricky, right? Like I've said before, I think a lot of times comparing games, you gotta be very careful on what you say, so that I definitely get that. And it was like with Tinykin, I did initially describe that as Pikmin, but then on my second session, I definitely did not describe it as Pikmin, because it definitely was not really how you would want to describe the game. I'm trying to think what the best comparison this game is, because there's definitely games that it fits, but... Because it's obviously not like Mario. I think Sonic on 3D Blast kind of fits it a bit, right? A little bit. Well, I'm not saying that it's not the camera. I'm just saying that in historical purposes, isometric is usually 2D game in a perspective at an angle that makes it feel like a 3D game. Now, does that mean that, yes, the camera is locked? Yes. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. But how many 3D games? There's not many. There are a few. Like Ukulele does as a throwback have it. But for the most part, the whole reason people do isometric, at least at the time, was to kind of like, you know, there was a lot of games on the SNES that were like, hey, we want to be 3D, but we're not quite there yet, and the new systems aren't really there yet, so we're gonna do isometric, so it has the feeling of 3D, but it's not. And so that's why I always say it's like, you know, a 2D thing, because it's not that you can't do isometric in 3D. You can. I mean, this could have been. You just usually don't, because you can just do 3D.
How? How?
That's my defense, though. That said, I do agree with you pretty much. Like, if I'm not gonna say if you're saying it's the camera. Like, yes, it probably that is basically the main thing is the camera is locked at an angle. But but I will argue at least to some extent, it can't just be an isometric game. Can't just be the camera is locked because by that logic, Link to the Past is an isometric game, and it is very much not an isometric game. This was not doing this before. Okay, I see what I have to do. Yeah, specific angle. Specifically, an isometric angle. Do I dare, Sneaky, do I give permission to kill one of these dung beetles for the sake of seeing what its name is, or should I let them live? I will do what you command on that. Forgive me, Bug. I need to know what your name is. That's science. I'm sorry. I won't do any more though, just the one. Yeah, I do want to go up there. I actually think the later levels in this game are way easier than the earlier levels. Partly because you get more health, and I don't know, just because I've gotten used to it a bit more. Because I think the earlier levels were actually harder. I'm having a better time with these later levels, I feel like. This music is also very calming. I don't want to hit that just yet. I wonder if all these levels are designed to be pacifist, because that's an option. And I think in theory, probably, from what I've seen. Though clearly they're not like the intended way. Alright, there we go. Spatial would be correct. Special would be... I don't even know what special would be. Spatial would be like space, as in terms of like... space. There is an achievement for pacifism. I just don't know if you can do all... like, but it's only for one level. I just don't know if you can do it for all of them. Alright, let's see here. I can also buy whatever hat this is. Melon hat. Wait a minute, there's no bird called Melon, is there? Is there? I don't know. Why is this one locked? I wonder what unlocks these hats. Maybe it's like involved with getting 100%, maybe? Let's see what this one is. No, that's ugly. I'll go back to the original one for now. Alright, bestiary. Snow beetle. That's way less interesting than I thought it would be. They roll a ball of snow around. Looks so fun. They wear mittens to protect their little hands from the cold. Oh, that's Cool Rat. Cool Rat is cool. Those spikes, those shades, the attitude, and the small pompadour. They're so cool. I want to be friends with them. So crafty they hid in the snow sculpture. I know the trick to spot them, though. I thought bugs didn't like winter, but these blue boys don't seem to have a problem with the cold. I like the idea that she's naming them, and she's just like, yeah, they're boys. They're boys. She did just dab. They're big and round and cute and mean. Their tiny wings are very strong because they can carry them around. These are the boys. Big fluffy rodents. I want to hug them, but they'll bite. I'm your friend, not kibble. Big, round, and looks like a plum. Now I'm hungry. I've always been afraid of crocodiles, but these kind of look like puppies. Very chompy puppies. And they're the spiky cousins of crocofishes. Yellow, dangerous, and jumpy. Like I was like, oh yeah, he's chill. Smells a lot like vanilla. Maybe it likes flans. Bats use echolocation to move around, but these have very big eyes. Maybe they don't need to. They climb around the walls and make it look so easy. Maybe I'd climb a wall too if I had 8 hands. Okay, what time is it? I can do... Let's see what we're at in this. I'm thinking like, well, at least one more level, maybe. What do we get here? Oh, I need more progress for this. I need 5 of the red gems. What were those for? No dying, maybe? I'm thinking one more level, maybe. Because I don't know if I want to go all the way to the boss, but... I mean, I could probably also do one level real quick to get no deaths, to get that chest, to see what it is. But yeah, I'm not going to do a full playthrough of this game, I don't think, but really fun. I hope you guys enjoyed checking this out. Because it's really cool. I don't think it's really a game that's been... I can't remember where I first saw it, actually. Like, I legit don't know where I saw this game first. I don't think it was on any directs or anything, I don't think. Maybe an indie direct, maybe. Which we have coming up tomorrow as well, but... Yeah, I think it's really fun. And it's not like it's super expensive, and I think it'll be a fun time if you like little mini platformers. And I think it's harder than I thought it would be too, which is nice. With both this and Tinykin, lots of good indie 3D platformers this year. Both actually feeling like revivals to the 3D platformer genre and collectathon genre more than other games that have attempted that. I think that, ironically, this year has like some of the best in that regard. It had to be in something, because I would have seen it from somewhere. That pot, I think, is up higher, maybe? I saw, like, a pot up there. Ow. I feel like the later levels also have more checkpoints, too. What's with the games and a lot of games seem to have like reverse difficulty, which I get it, but like people love to point to Kid Icarus and be like, "Wow, Kid Icarus is like weird because it's hard at the beginning and easy after in the end." But I feel like that's not like exclusive to Kid Icarus. It's definitely in a lot of games. Because the more things you unlock and more powers you unlock, the easier it can be very easy to make your game easier if you don't scale it correctly, which isn't necessarily a problem. But like Monster Boy is a good example of that. That game, well, especially in a low percent speed run, it's gonna be harder in the earlier section in a lot of ways because you just have less stuff to work with. The more things you have in general, the better you will, you know, be at attacking stuff.
Hey!
That too. I think indie games tend to have a bunch of ideas and tend to go overboard a lot of times, and not really feel focused. I think this game feels mostly focused, though, from what I've seen. I think it's still like it gets a little bit easier, but I think that's more just. I think that's really in this case just the health. Like, you have separate ideas you want to do regardless of how difficult you are to the relative rest. Yeah, that too.
Hey!
Can I not attack him? Where? I'm like, where'd he go? I definitely died already in this level, right? I'm pretty sure. I need to go down here, I just realized. Returning will prove slow and dangerous. Oh, our poor Renata. I hope she can forgive us when we get back. We found incredible vistas up here at least, so we'll take some photographs for her. Signed, Lily Hobbs. I can't remember if pits count as death. I think they do. 90% sure. Like, it's fine. I can go to one of the early levels and get one of those gems. No problem. I think this game does what I like a lot about this game is it knows how to do old textures right without making them look bad. Because it has like the style of what you would see for old textures back then, but not in a way that makes it look like it's got like the fuzzy, you know, you got like the pixel quality to it, but it's done in a way that makes it feel like there's like it still feels like a game that's acting like a retro throwback and not like a game that just would have existed at that time. Where did that switch actually activate? It must be up ahead. Can I get back there? Yeah, her father's name is also Todd something. Again, I never got an answer for what Renata... Like, is Renata a foreign name for a frog, or... Am I just missing an obvious pun there? Maybe she's not actually a frog. I don't know what Renata would be, though. Probably get that if I just go up there. Oh, I did not realize that was a tilty one, but I should have probably. It was fine. No!
How?
Oh, I missed this also, so I'm kind of glad I went back here. Darn it. That's like been a lot of my deaths have been just I've slid too hard. That checkpoint was way back also, by the way. Again, glad I did because I didn't need that gem, but... Well, it was frequent until it wasn't frequent. We had like 2 back-to-back. Then like, yeah, you're good. To be fair, there really wasn't that much that I went through. It's just there were a lot of side paths I was going through at this point, so... Oh, I need to go back for that gem. Is there a checkpoint up there? That could just be the... Well, no, it can't be the end, because we have a lot left. On the seesaw are 2 wolves. One of them is gay. Is that the joke? I hope so. Damn it! Where did I even fall from? I'm gonna go see if there is a shortcut over there, actually. Or a checkpoint flag over there. Because that'll make this easier. Can I just skip this? I think I can. Maybe? Why is that not clinging? You'd think it would. There we go. I think a speedrun of this would be pretty fun because there probably are a lot of like skips you could do for an any percent. Oh, if I go this way though, I don't think I can get back. Inside you there are 2 wolves. One doesn't understand seesaws. The other doesn't understand seesaws. You don't understand seesaws. First try. Oh, I guess I could have climbed back up there.
Hey!
Oh no, cool rat! He's too cool for me. Alright. Checkpoint flag.
Hey!
Ow! That's a lot of ice. Okay, I'll pack this way. Oh, I have to go that way, don't I? I mean, I should be fine, because I can just do this. Oh my god, no! Why? That's so mean!
Hey!
That was timed perfectly, too. I need... no, nothing down there. Okay, question. How do I get on the roof? I can't tell if I'm gonna be able to get on that door jam. I can. Okay, hang on. Okay, there we go. This is also just Minecraft. I still did not find the purple skull, though. Where was that at? Did I just miss that entirely? I mean, I guess I must have. Is there any easy way to get back up? Probably. Okay. I might have been the other level. I don't think I see it here, do you? Yeah, okay, well I'm just gonna end. It's never about getting 100%, but I like and collecting games that are fun to collect, I like doing it. Like a game like this is fun because if you once you collect everything in the level, it stays, and if you die, you don't lose your collectibles. Compare that to like Crash 4 or other games where like it's insane to have to do. Okay, considering that this is a race, probably a good stopping point. But I will go and grab this real quick. So let's see here. We have the fast travel. Okay, so those back to those flags. Which one didn't have the red one? That one had a red one. That one did. Okay, so I just gotta go fast. And don't die.
How?
Okay, hang on. Let's try that again. With less not dying. I wonder if I can, like... Can I skip over to this part, maybe? I know like I can go far enough to reach over there. There we go. Easy. There, happy summer, I completed the medallion. Okay. Oh, it's a max health up. Okay. Well, that's interesting than I thought. Yes, look how pretty it is. I'll do it on my own! I got most of the normal levels. We're only 28% through. I guess it's assuming that's counting like 100%. So we know there's like a good 5 levels or 6 worlds. So it's a pretty decent length game, honestly. Yeah. This one's good. I like this one a lot. So yeah, that is Frogun. You kind of throw, kind of gun. Yeah, I like this. This is a lot. If you like what you saw, don't know if it's on sale right now, but I mean, it just came out. It's not even that expensive, even if you don't get it on sale. Highly recommend checking this out. Honestly, it's very fun. It's neat. Next week, Sunday at 7 p.m. 7:30 p.m. EST will be a Name That Game tune in the Family 40 with a list provided by Naron, one of my good friends, and I will be hosting. He will not be on it will just be a solo host tune, but I have notes provided by him as well as the list, so should be fun. Next Monday at 7 p.m. EST, I'll be playing Beacon Pines, a choose-your-own-adventure visual novel with a cute... It starts like a deer, right? It's a cute little deer. I think there's horror elements, but I guess it depends on what you pick. The demo... When I saw the demo, seemed like it was horror, but maybe it's just that one picture. Or one path. But regardless, it's a choose-your-own-adventure, so like it'll be kind of fun, because we'll choose our own adventure and see how horrible things get, or how good things get. So that's gonna be Monday, and then Saturday the 18th, 17th, 18th, 20th, whatever day that next Saturday is. I'll be playing Pokemon Scarlet. I don't know the exact start time for that. Probably gonna be late, and it's probably gonna go in late. 19th. Okay, I was almost there. That's gonna be my first. I'm gonna be doing that Saturday, I think. I could also maybe do another session of it Tuesday. I'm not sure. I originally had it being Tuesday. I might I'm technically gonna be off, assuming everything works as planned. I should be off Saturday, Sunday. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday that week. But I have something I have to do Monday, so. Depending on how I'm feeling, I might not... That's why I was like, I wasn't going to stream Sunday because of the thing I'm doing Monday. But, depending on how I'm feeling, I might not stream Tuesday. There's no planned stream Tuesday. But if I feel like it, I might do another session of Pokemon on Tuesday, is basically what I'm saying. But Saturday is the guaranteed Pokemon stream. And then the week after is kind of up in the air. It depends on if I decide to buy Sonic Frontiers. Otherwise, I'll let you know. What did I decide to do instead? But that's kind of the plan for the upcoming months. Or upcoming month. In December, we have Name That Game Tune Mega Man for sure is happening. Name That Game Tune Games of 2022 is for sure happening. I think I am definitely going to do a Mega Man stream. I just need to figure out the details for that. Like a game stream. Pokemon XD I might not start in December, but it's going to start in January, probably at the latest. And I will probably beat Beautiful Joe and probably beat Bugsnax. And I don't know what else I'll fit. Probably another indie game. I don't really want to start. I think the next big full playthrough I'm going to do is Pokemon. Because I tend to do a lot of RPG playthroughs, not even on purpose. I did Live a Live, and I haven't really done a full playthrough since, I guess Bugsnax technically counts. Though that kind of got wrecked because of multiple reasons, but it's just kind of being spread out here. But I guess Pokemon will be my next full playthrough. Then, I do want to do Rocket Robot on Wheels still, but I'm also thinking maybe we do a DS playthrough here coming up here. So, not sure, but I'll let you guys know. Let me see who is streaming, if anyone is. Probably no one, but we'll see. I've been playing a lot of indie games this year, Summer. What indie games haven't I played that you want me to play? He's still streaming? Let me look at my list, though. He is. Sure. What are we going with? Hashtag owl. Hashtag hey. Hashtag the boys. Hashtag we could. I don't know if I really want to do that one. Hashtag Christmas game. Alright, he's playing, I don't know what he's playing. He's playing golf. Golf it. I have no idea what kind of game that is. I mean, probably golf. But I've never heard of Golf It before. But let's go ahead and raid DBZ. Thank you guys for watching, and I will see you Sunday for Name That Game Tune. So have a good night, guys.